fantasy unfold. Epic quests await with stories to be told. Jumping through the rungs, fighting foes with flair. In this vibrant world, we've got adventures to share. With the controller gripped tight, we're ready to explore. Unlocking new levels, always craving more. With each new challenge, we rise and we strive. Until sort of gaming, we come alive. From fantasy realms to the wildest fights, facing all the dangers, we're chasing the lights. With every joystick move, we're making our way. In this gaming universe, we're here to play. Thrifting our path, finding treasures untold. With our friends by our side, together we're bold. Racing through the tracks, feeling that adrenaline in this competitive world. We're ready to win, solving all the puzzles, using our minds, unlocking the secrets, see what we find. Through dungeons and castles, no venture is won. In this epic saga, the adventure's just begun. With power-ups collected, our skills on display, we'll conquer the challenges, come what may. From co-op missions to solo quests, in the heart of the game, we'll give it our best. From fantasy realms to the wildest fights, facing all the dangers, we're chasing the lights. With every joystick move, we're making our way. In this gaming universe, we're here to play. From fantasy realms to the wildest fights, facing all the dangers, we're chasing the lights. With every joystick move, we're making our way. In this gaming universe, we're here to play. Finding treasures untold, with our friends by our side, together we're bold. Racing through the tracks, feeling that adrenaline in this competitive world. We're here to play. Crafting our play, crafting our path, finding treasures untold. With our friends by our side, together we're bold. Racing through the tracks, feeling that adrenaline in this competitive world. We're ready to win, crafting our path, finding treasures untold. Epic quests await with stories to be told. Jumping through the realms, fighting foes with flair. In this vibrant world, we got adventures to share. From fantasy realms to the wildest fights, facing all the dangers, we're chasing the lights. With every joystick move, we're making our way. In this gaming universe, we're here to play. As the sun sets low and the stars shine bright, we'll gather around the screen, igniting the night. With laughter and joy, we'll share every win. In this world of consoles, we're destined to begin. Sunsets low and the stars shine bright, we'll gather around the screen, igniting the night. With laughter and joy, we'll share.
Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Chilled Soda Gaming. I'm your boy Jacob. You can call me Jake, Chilled Soda, whichever, it's all good. Tonight we're going to be diving back into some more Genshin Impact. Let's go. Let's see. Yeah, make sure that's the right thing. Good. Alright. Gotta open a projector. Full screen it. There we go. Oh. That's what that was. First login. Claim. Good. Stygian Onslaught. Battle of Imagined Arrays. What's this? They're strange and intriguing questions.
Hello, nice to meet everything.
Test run. Already did hers. A space and time for you. I don't know if this is it. Saw my brother playing a really cool quest on here. Alright. Keep it moving, Aether. Almost there. Approach the arguing researchers. Come on, have dialogue. Like, let you read. Nope. Atashi. How would you say that? Atashi? I've tried my best to remain calm, but these reports you keep handing in are useless. Just look at the things you write. Possibly, probably, roughly, how am I supposed to build a mathematical model based on uncertainties? I don't have enough time, not to mention, I'm from Shariwar. How am I supposed to know how to measure the impacts on living organisms? Take fungi as an example. What am I supposed to do with fungi? Do you want me to stick my hand in one's mouth and let it bite me so I can write down something like, this is a surprisingly powerful bite? Darwish, you're from the Amrita Darshan. Back me up here, will you? If you really want me to get involved, I'd have to start by saying that your grasp of basic biology is shockingly poor. Surely everyone knows that most fungi don't have mouths. Huh. However, Fatawa, we don't require an exceedingly precise model this time. Our research isn't aimed at those stuffy old scholars at the academia. The purpose of this little project is to provide knowledge to children. It's supposed to be engaging. A little imagination is hardly unwarranted. Oh, I see. Well, if you say so. Honestly, Fatawad, the way you speak to Darvish, you're a whole different person from when you talk to me. Alright, no time to argue. I've pretty much finished everything I was working on, and I've reviewed Attachier's conclusion. Besides, the data can be adjusted once the test has concluded. That's the whole point of testing. Ah, of course. Darwish, clear-headed and organized as always, unlike a certain someone. Indeed, indeed, and no, I'm not asking who that certain someone is. Alright, let's see if I'm getting my audio. Okay, yeah, it is coming through. Good. Should check that sooner, but I just thought the application audio capture may have still been trying to get the PS1. Can you two please knock it off? We've got final preparations to make. As you say. And I'll go check if the paint's dried. Speaking of the test and subjects, I don't suppose you two would be interested in helping out. I mean, you've been standing there watching us for a while. Us? Yes, you. Do you want to take part in our test? You'll get all the fruit you want. Are you asking us to test new varieties of fruit? Not quite. How best to explain? How about this? I'll start by asking you a question. Let's see. Who would win in a fight between a sliding, stretchy pyrofungus and a Rishbalon tiger? I'm gonna go with the tiger. Paimon would have gone for the tiger too. It's a very peculiar question. It is. Wait, there's more. Who's stronger? A floating anemo fungus or an anemo slime? Who are the better fighters? The Eremites or Natlan's Saurian warriors? What about the Kairagi? These are the sort of questions that children always ask when we teach them. Little minds loving asking those sorts of questions. For real, it's the whole, who would win in a fight? This character or that character thing. I grew up on that stuff. But childlike curiosity is the foundation of learning. They want to know, and that's why we're doing all this. Observe the companion Caper Chronicles. Based on genuine real-world deductions, the children can build their own simulated adventure teams, then use them to battle each other. Attache is researching the effects of diet and environment on all kinds of creatures while Fatawa is constructing the simulated development model. Simulated development. Yes, precisely. I mean, we cannot simply let children freely interact with real-world fungi, eremites, and such. Okay. So what do you say? If you can spare the time, come take part in the test. You'll be helping with my research and gaining valuable academic experience all at once. It's supposed to be autoplaying. That does sound good, doesn't it, Quill? Let's go. You're more than welcome to help out, Quill. Of course, so is Paimon, a sage in the making if I ever saw one. Just let me know when you want to give it a go, and I'll run you through our simulated development rules. Oh, I wonder. Fruits. Survey. Complete the stage. This punk. Dorwish. Oh, I remember Dorwish. So, ready to learn about the Companion Caper Chronicles? Yes, let's begin. Alright then, let me just set up the map and game board. Okay, yeah, this is what I thought. Alright, my brother was playing this board game. It's a strategy board game. First, you'll need to rely on companion pieces. Open the companion piece shop. Whirling pyro fungus. Close the companion piece shop. Alright, time to call a companion to battle. Isn't strong enough as we have companions. Hold on, it's moving too fast. And there's no way for me to see it. Hold on, hold on. Alright, they want me to buy these. Close the shop. Other than leveling up, because that leveled it up. You can also equip them with stuff from the inventory. How do I... Oh, this. Equip. Confirm. Close. Some species will work better together than others. Refresh. Close. Check species feature effects. They have same species pieces. Hold to dismiss piece. Once things start, I have to leave it to my companions. Start battle. No way those slimes would beat the average saurian like that, not in my experience. Alright, that's one down. Wait a minute. Okay. I've already done that. Let's see. Complete the stage and eat 5 tricolored jellies. 120 fruit. Go to challenge. Data speculation. Each time a challenge stage begins, obtain one random piece of rare equipment and one piece of common equipment. Harvest field. Plan a route through the orchard with Paimon to collect fruit of the same color as efficiently as you can. Using Paimon the fruit picker as your starting point, choose adjacent fruit of the same type in 8 directions or other selectable targets to connect them, thus creating a fruit picking path. Once you press move, Paimon will follow this path to collect fruit or interact with the selectable targets. Every 10, 20, and 30 targets collected, interacted with, or removed in a single collection route planning instance, a tricolor fruit jelly will be created at a position on the map. After your planned route passes through the grid square that contains the tricolor fruit jelly, you can select a fruit of any color with which to continue the collection pieces. This can be used only once per challenge. Once used, all on-field fruit will have their types reset. Fruit that has been reset will not count towards stage collection progress. Okay. Let's see. 2, 3. Hold on. Get 17 red ones just like that. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It only gets me to 14. How about yellows? I can't do the very, very top one. That only gets me to 9. That is my best option. Now there's lots of yellows. Get me to 21 without even using the jelly. Green. Yellows. green. Pink. I have to skip a couple of them. Still look like I get decent. Best option. Can't. I do that. Those green ones at the bottom just get away. Best option. Let's go. Paimon. Them candies. Fruit. 2, 3, 4. Let's. Oh, hold up. Nice. Could be more, but I don't think that turn. Fruit that has been reset is not going to count. What? So, I mean, I've eaten them all the different kinds. Back up. Alright, there we go. Screw it. Let's keep it going. Now, I mean, I've gathered fruit, eaten the jellies, and gathered extra fruit. Should be done. Gathered, like I said, extra beyond what I needed. There we go. Select stage. Leave. Now. Apparently I haven't completed the stage. Oh wait, yeah I did. Claim. There's another one. To the rainforest. Hence begins the journey. Just as you're about to set out on an adventure with your companions, the village elder strokes his white thinning beard and reminds you not to forget to chat with him before you go. Select a bag of coins, 4 coins. At a chest of equipment, obtain 2 random pieces of common. Or select the companion standing next to the old man. Obtain 1 random level 1 companion. I'll take the companion. The extra Pokemon, if you please. Rainforest Trail. Wait a minute. Source. I'm gonna keep those. I think these guys can take them. Wait. Oh. Wait. Oh, those were how I refreshed. They're ranged pieces. Okay. I have usable equipment. Listen to me, dude. Come on, attack birds. You. Trophies. Got our coins and what's it? Go. You know what? Here, you face against them that way. It's a Tankosaurus. I haven't faced one of those. Start the battle! Tanks gonna tank it. Mortar from afar. Nice. And they still do this, like, element combinations. That's cool. Fantastic fungal friends. Obtain 2 random level 1 fungal pieces, or ask about the species features of fungi. Obtain 1 piece replicators. What, that replicator sounds good. The fungi did too, but thanks to her explanation, you come to understand that each companion has their own species and features and deepen your understanding of both. And we got replicate a designated companion piece to produce a level 1 copy of the original. Cool. Deadly Skirmish. Oh gee. You can't attack us both or all. I have ranged and control. Switched. Keep switching by accident. Overload him. strong. We took out our tank. That was it. Continue onward. We're not gonna do this the whole stream, I promise, guys, but this is fun. Your adventure companion spots a dazzling mushroom among the bushes beside the road. Take a bite of the unusual mushroom, and I'll get glowing mushroom effects for equipment effects for fungus companions. Increase attack by 500, defense 800. Non-fungus increases attack by 30% and 50%. Okay. Obtain two random level 1 companion pieces. Resist the temptation to eat the unusual mushroom. We'll go with that. Sweet. Manage to resist the temptation to bite into the colorful mushroom, earning the respect of your companions. It seems that it's precisely this unwavering discipline that drew so many of them to you in the first place. Duel King of Summoners. While passing an eremite camp, you and your adventure companions hear a colossal commotion. Spend 2 action coins to participate with a high chance to win 5, or never mind. High chance to win 5. Yeah, we got the prize money. Spend 5 to participate with an average chance to win 10. Average. I could do it, not only lose the 5 I just won. Yo, I won it again. Low chance to win 15. No. Tainted water spouting phantasm. Pyro has an advantage. Pyros have an advantage, eh? Back up a little. You move in a little. You're gonna hold their attention. Too many pieces deployed. Ah, right. Okay. I think my bird's got. Wait a minute. Cancel. Let me take him back and put the fire mushroom back in. Put him right behind that. Come on, guys. You took out our tank already. Tank wasn't pyro. Maybe I should have put some equipment on him. Oh. Come on. Nice. Right before it hit him, it did damage. It would have did a pretty good amount too if it had hit him. Nameless gift sack. Gain a random reward during the preparation phase of each battle. Before each battle, between 1 and 4, promotion squares will appear on your side of the field. Companion pieces that are on the squares when the battle begins deal 40% more damage. Random reward. We'll do that. You spot some unattended goods by the side of a half-buried merchant trail. Claim the goods, that's the only option I have. Was it blown over by a sudden sandstorm or abandoned in pursuit of a lighter load? Regardless of the answer, it may still be of great importance to its owner. You and your companions decide to take the cart with you. Perhaps its owner will be waiting for it somewhere along the way. In each skirmish, unclaimed goods will appear at random positions on the Allied board. Protect them from being destroyed until you enter any store to claim a sizable reward. Rainforest Trail. The nameless gift sack gave me model metal arrowhead. Alright, there's a good bit of you guys, huh? Those are the unclaimed goods. Upgrading pieces. Oh, companion pieces of the same level. Automatically trigger enhancement. So I need one more Cucosaur. Or maybe one of those. Ooh, it's a Tankosaurus as well. It'd be great if I could get one of those. It's a rank 2. I can have 4 out. Already got my 4 out that I can. Even if I refreshed, I can't buy nothing. Oh, there it is. I can't get it. Wait a minute. Cancel equipment. There we go. Now it's higher up. Max HP plus 1,000, defense plus 80, attack minus 10, attack 400. That sounds pretty good. No. This. Now I have space to play more. Didn't even realize, really. Battle. Too many pieces deployed. What? Oh. Fine. Let's go. War. Alright. Oh, man. My birds are killing it. But it's also killing my birds. Oh, he got him. And the goods. Die. Victory. Onward! Rainforest Trail, Ordinary Skirmish. Which one? That one has more enemies, but these seem... they're ranged. Okay, so it's water or fire? Water. Oh, hey, my Cucosaurus came back. Battle. Rage. Stomp him again. Let's go. Easy stuff. Miracle of nature. In the thick jungle undergrowth, you stumble across what appears to be a miracle of nature. Poke the mechanism. The weather will be rainy for the next 5 skirmishes. Wet will be applied to all pieces, or don't touch a thing. I've got... I mean, I can do that so to give me the effects to the enemies. Special effects. Got a bow. Alright. 4 out of 4 pieces already on there. Already equipped. Oh, okay. Well. Cooldown. It's killer. I'll lose this battle if I leave now. Looks like I'm gonna lose this battle anyway, just about. Oh, yep. Can I redo it? Oh, nope. They're gonna move me on. This one. War Gear Pocket Grimoire. Needs another one of those. Another one of those. There we go. I'm gonna go all Saurians. I don't have enough to buy one of those. This. Cannot equip any more items. Okay. They can each equip 2. Challenge ended. What? Going to the desert. Obtain the following equipment based on speculation level effects. Defeat all opponents. Oh man. Good. Oh no. Kill him. Ooh, he's hurting me. He might get me. Yes. That was close. Ictomosaurus warrior. Cucosaurus warrior. He is... oh, cryo. That's Electrosa. The Geo thing doesn't help anybody. That'll help though. Ordinary skirmish. Get more from this one, but a higher box from this one. Better gear. I want the Saurian. He's ranged as well. Fine. Be good. Ice blade. I like their little saw blade made of ice. Victory! Travelers from Liyue and Sumeru, a samurai from Inazuma, a member of the Adventurers Guild, and a merchant from Fontaine, a motley band of misfits if there ever was one. The members of this traveling troupe claim to be on the hunt for the pinnacle of culinary perfection. They've been researching as they travel, though lately their dishes have been a little by the book. The merchant from Fontaine quietly approaches you and inquires about obtaining some special ingredients. Give him the spores produced by a fungus. Lose one random level 1 fungus piece. All deployed fungus have their max HP decreased by 20%, while Saurian warrior pieces have their attack increased by 20. Give him the ooze secreted by a slime. Lose one random level 1 slime piece. All deployed slimes have their HP reduced by 20. Saurian warrior pieces have their attack increased by 20. Gift him the Fang, shed by a Natlan Saurian. Lose one level 1 Saurian. Give him something random and unremarkable. Gain 4 coins. I'm gonna do that. I don't want to give up my pieces. I don't have a whole lot of it right now anyway. You discover a strange bottle and decide to open it. A shadowy figure bursts forth from within, vast and dark, with crimson eyes and a scarlet maw like a pool of blood, exactly like the Jinn in old tales, in tales of old. It says to you, "Hee hee, come on now, mortal. Release me, and I will grant you the chance to forge a deal. You should know how many once clamored in vain to treat with me in the age of Al-Amar. I can obtain 2 random pieces of common equipment, surrender and make a pact. Obtain 2 random pieces of rare equipment, surrender 3 hearts and make a pact, but I don't even have 3. Legendary equipment, refuse to make a deal with the Jinn." That's why my adventure ended a while ago. I was out of lives. Oh. Deadly skirmish. Let's take them. Ectomosaurus. Those are Tankosaurus, so if I buy another, they'll merge. Hold on. Cancel. Switch and move you further back. In fact, everyone move back a square. Saurus is gonna run in, and I have this true damage to nearby opponents. Alright, that one's full now. Oh, wait. It's already wearing this. And this. Yeah. Nobody else nearby. Tankosaurus is gonna stand there and tank it and hold him in place, while the other 3 bombard him from a distance. And because I have a water and an ice one, we're able to freeze him, slow him down every couple of seconds. Perfect. Ho ho ho. That went great. Max HP plus 40%. That's pretty good. Before each battle, between 1 and 4 promotion squares will appear on your side of the field. You get a 40% boost. Or you can now receive interest on the adventure coins you hold for every 5 you possess. When the challenge begins, you will gain additional extra 1 up to a maximum of 8 additional. I'll do this. I didn't do it last time. Long-term investment. You spy a group of unhappy-looking sumpter beasts by the side of the road, along with their equally dejected owner. A sandstorm has caused this merchant to lose both goods and manpower, and now the prospect of bankruptcy looms. I just need a little gold to get this caravan back up and running. I swear, it wouldn't take much. The dust-covered, weary merchant seems to be looking at you as he talks. Invest 5 gold. High-quality equipment items will appear more often in the shop during future adventures. Or explain to the merchant you're strapped for cash. Oh, crap. Let's invest. Scholar on the run. Come across a scholar from the Shashwar being chased by monsters. I can check my backpack from here, but okay. After you and your adventure companions defeat the monsters that were chasing him, the scholar offers you his thanks. I came out here looking for inspiration and almost got inspired to death. I'm sure you're aware that those at the Quashwar have a knack for the mechanical. How about I spruce up your gear with a gadget or two? Give him a piece of common equipment to modify. High chance of a successful upgrade, but if it fails, you will lose the piece of equipment. Give him a rare piece to modify. Average chance of successful upgrade, but if it fails, you'll lose the equipment. Average. Go high chance. I gave him that and failed. Dude, you suck. Oh, you cost me my powder. Merchant's equipment shop. Occasionally on your travels you encounter merchants who are more than happy to trade with you. Well, I finally found a shop. War gear, battle hardened, something, and I only have 4 freaking coins. Hydro crystal chunk. Hydro damage plus 40%. Animo damage 40. Defense 650. Healing 30%. During battle attack. Defense max HP are increased by 60 every 5 seconds. Alright. That's all I've got. Fight. And he lost his powder. Max HP plus 40%. Alright. Now all of the items are equipped. Kill them, guys. Push them back. Got this. He's dying up there. Oh, he's got a shield of some kind. Oh no. Shield's gone though. Yeah. Victory. I got 10 coins and a duplicator. Act 2. Alright, let's Withering Crisis. A few careless steps have led you and your adventure companions into the midst of a withering zone. After this, I'll go back. Destroy the Tumor of Withering will periodically deal damage to all your adventure companions. Focus on destroying it and purify the surrounding environment. Able to get Skirk even though I was at no pity. Hey, hey, awesome! Welcome in. Good to see you, the link. Cool stuff. This is gonna be a tough one. Put this in. Take this one out. Both their items to this guy. Wait a minute, wait a minute. First, let me buy stuff in the store. Do need another one of those. Come on, one more. Nope. Ah, I was really hoping it'd come up. Freeze team's fully complete now. Hey, hey, awesome. Good stuff. Good stuff. Now, already completed this challenge. Nice, nice. Let's see. Five out of 4. Wait, no, it isn't. Oh, yeah, it is because I put him up there. Which one is on the bat book? Nope. Put it on this guy. Actually, no. Switch it. That one. The hardest event would be the Stygian Onslaught. Cool, cool. Dang. Yeah, that thing just wiped out my other thing. I should have went for it very first. It did say focus on it, but wow. Alright, we're exiting. I want to check out that. I think I did at least part of the Stygian Onslaught. I've got some things to claim for that. Claim. Nice. Oh, there's still more. Max lives increased. Nice. There's 1500 speculative. I thought I did part of this. Maybe not. Teleport.
Yeah. Something's definitely off here. Look at all that spooky smoke around the ley line deposit over there. Could that be where the monsters are coming from? Looks like the Millelith have set up camp to deal with this. There's soldiers and fortifications everywhere.
That deposit looks familiar.
Yeah, let's fight side by side with the Millelith and send those monsters packing, just like old times. Then we can focus on what to do about that weird deposit.
Halt, you two. There's danger up ahead. I'll have to ask you to turn back. No, wait. I think I recognize you. Are you Sergeant Traveler?
Sergeant?
Yeah.
What the heck? Have you been doing night shifts in the Millelith while Paimon's asleep?
Sergeant, huh? I could get used to that.
I'm Fontaine. leader of this Millilith platoon. Staff Officer Su Ding has mentioned you before and had nothing but praise for your extraordinary talents. Our reports also list you as an honorary knight in the Knights of Favonius, granted captain-level authority in times of crisis. Therefore, it seems only appropriate to address you as Sergeant. But now that introductions are out of the way, let's get back to business. Please, come with me. We should meet with Lady Yuheng.
Wait, Keqing's here too? Huh. This situation must be more complicated than we thought. So much for solving this with one quick fight.
Lady Yuheng, as you predicted, the Traveler and his second-in-command are here to see you.
Good work, Fontaine. It's been a while, you two. I see you're still chasing danger. The news has barely gone out, and here you are, first at the front line as ever.
Not second this time, but we'll do our best to help.
Let me start by giving you a brief background of the situation. For many years, this ley line deposit has been very stable. However, for reasons we've not yet determined, it recently became unusually active.
Nice, Link. Nice.
Which has led to an alarming surge in monster attacks. Worse still, eliminating the monsters seems to have no effect. The ley line disturbance remains, and anyone who comes into contact with it is transported to a strange domain. This is the first time we've seen this sort of anomaly.
Yikes! That's really weird. So, somehow, this ley line deposit is turned into a sort of teleport waypoint? And shouldn't you guys be calling for more backup? There's no way a camp this size can withstand an otherworldly invasion.
Please don't worry, Paimon.
I definitely hear a difference.
Our defenses are as stable as can be. And all units are elite officers who have served in the Guili Plains. With their experience, each one of them is easily worth 100 troops. Still, the longer this garrison stays up, the more costly it will be. If we don't find the source of the ley line disturbance soon, we run the risk of depleted resources and troop fatigue. Military action should be taken with precision and prudence. Every attack has to count. A passive defense is always a losing strategy.
That makes a lot of sense. Sitting around and waiting for the enemy to attack sounds like it would really suck.
Yes, which is why Yelan has taken a team to infiltrate and investigate the domain.
Still no voice for her, though.
Why'd you have to sneak up on us like that, Yelan?
You're back early. I'm guessing things didn't go according to plan.
Well, there's good news and bad news. The good news is that we now have a rough idea of what's going on. In short, this anomaly is a vestige of a past ley line disturbance. By examining on-site samples and cross-checking them against our war records, I was able to confirm that the ley lines are currently reenacting major historical battles inside the domain. This likely explains the monsters that managed to slip out too. Another ley line disturbance, huh? Sounds familiar? Thought it might. My sources tell me that Mondstadt has experienced a similar phenomenon in the recent past. Fortunately, the situation never spiraled out of control thanks to a relentless effort by a certain honorary knight and Dark Knight hero who keep the monsters at bay. This eventually depleted all the information stored in the ley line, after which it returned back to normal. Basically, they waged a war of attrition and won.
Well, that explains why the ley line deposit is bright red. There was one just like it back then, too. Big and red and plump. Huh. Like a juicy apple ripe for the picking.
Tell me more about this honorary knight. Sounds like a cool person. I see what you're doing, Quill. Making light of the situation signals to the person trying to hire you that if they want you to take things seriously, they need to make you a serious offer. But don't worry, we won't disappoint you on that front.
You're starting to lose Paimon a little.
And the bad news, Yelan? Give it to us straight.
Sure, as you've already noticed, this ley line disturbance differs from the previous cases in that defeating the monsters here in the outside world will not suffice. So unless we target the deepest recesses of this domain and defeat all the monsters lurking within, this battle could drag on forever. To complicate things further, there seems to be a strange set of rules at play in the domain. While we were inside, my team and I started to notice that something was working against us, forbidding us from reaching the core. Things went smoothly at first. We were collecting and analyzing items without too much trouble, but once we pushed deeper, the team was overcome with a sudden sense of weakness. They could no longer fight at full strength. Meanwhile, the monsters only got stronger. Some of them even showed traits we'd never observed before. It got pretty dicey at points. My verdict is we need to find someone highly resistant to ley line interference who can look into the domain's rules undisturbed. If they let a squad inside, they could figure out how to navigate the environment, then strike at the heart of the domain and quell its ley line disturbance once and for all. I'm the only viable
So to
candidate.
summarize, we have two options. The first is to strengthen our defenses, keep fending off the monster attacks, and hope the disturbance dies down in due course. Option 2 is to send the Traveler inside the domain with a team of troops to eliminate the disturbance at the source. Understood. I'll prepare for both courses of action. I'll need to contact Ningguang and request additional funding for our defenses. At the same time, I'll reach out to the Kayang to discuss manpower. We need to get our troops on rotation as soon as possible.
Hey, isn't this the part where you're supposed to tell us to get out there and give them what for?
Sorry, but peacekeeping in Liyue is a duty that belongs to the Millelith and the Qixing. It's my role as commander to keep my officers from taking on unnecessary risks. Plus, I don't want you taking this on all by yourself, for reasons both professional and personal. So if you don't want to get involved, I won't force you. I'll simply treat this like a long-term training exercise for the Millelith, with several platoons working in rotation to eliminate each wave of monsters. Meanwhile, I'll have scouts keep up the intelligence-gathering work inside the domain. Once we understand it sufficiently well,
Lucky
we can
Wolf,
put a strike
welcome
team
in.
together to head in and neutralize the threat.
How you doing?
Of course, if you do wish to participate, you'll have my full support and the entire garrison at your disposal. And once the ley line disturbance has been brought under control, I will review your record and compensate you accordingly.
I'll help for reasons both professional and personal.
Paimon too! Whichever way you
Sick?
cut it,
Oh
we can't
man,
sit
that
this one
sucks.
out.
Sorry to hear
We're
that.
allies of Liyue. We're the
Hope you
best
get to
adventurer
feeling better.
duo around, and we're friends of Kuching and Yelan. Plus, we don't need to worry about being shortchanged. Kuching and Yelan will definitely make it worth their time.
That looks like determination to me. I like what I see. All right, here's how we're going to do this. Yelan, tell your team to prepare for another trip into the domain. This time with the Traveler joining them.
Oh really? Not so fast. I need some time to think this through. The situation at the site is in constant fluctuation, so we can't just go rushing in. We have to time it just right. 3 out of 5 artifacts for the set. Nice. Take this time to rest up and assemble your A-team. Be ready for anything. This will be a fiercer battle than most. I'm going to try like stage 1 of it and see how hard it is. Now's the perfect time. If we seize this chance, we should be able to go deeper into the domain's core. Of course, that's assuming we can figure out the rules along the way, as well as how to deal with our foes.
Keep your eyes peeled and your blades ready. Be aware of your surroundings at all times, and look out for one another.
Dang lucky.
Remember, whenever the situation takes a turn for the worse, it never hurts to retreat and regroup. Don't go pushing yourselves too hard, all right? With that said, I await your triumphant return.
And a triumphant return you shall have. I'm ready for whatever this domain throws at me.
Yeah! We'll be back with good news for the both of you!
I don't think so, but we'll see. We'll see how far I can get in it. Oh. 2C2 glitch by accident, so I don't think I'll get her all day. $50 or so wishes in. Dang. Must select a difficulty. As it increases, the challenges will start featuring disturbances which affect combat. Also grow trickier to deal with. The opponents will also grow trickier. Completing the more difficult challenge will also let you obtain the rewards from the difficulties below that one. After you enter a challenge, you must head to 3 separate battlefields. Love building pity. Separate battlefields, complete 3 time-limited battles. The challenge is considered complete for this difficulty once all opponents in the 3 battlefields are beaten. Invite teammates to take part in co-op challenges while in co-op mode. Oh, okay. When multiple players enter the challenge, your opponent's combat power will change to that of the corresponding co-op difficulty and will not continue to change based on the number of players doing the challenge. Co-op challenge results will be recorded separately and you can check said records anytime. However, only single player mode challenge records can be displayed. I mean, I doubt I'll be able. No, I can't beat the hard one. That's a level 90. No, I just entered it, didn't I? Yep. Doubt I'll even beat this first one, level 90. Yeah, I gotta turn that down. Now they don't have to explain it all to me. Pulled for Escoffier's last banner, so I had no pity since I got her. Oh, cool. Alright. Normal. Probably still can't beat this. But we'll try. Wait a minute, no. Exalted ones, what does that mean? Doing so bad. Just by yourself there. Wow, that hurt though.
You're in for a little shock. Don't be such a brute.
Don't let the show begin.
I know you're immune. Only doing this for the heals. Hate how it spawns you with no bursts, right? Ooh. Ouch.
I'll protect us.
Really use it.
Come a little closer. My.
That hurt. Burst would definitely help out. Vaporize. rid of those.
You're in for a little shock.
Oh, wow.
Tiring.
Cannot be used in this. Oh man, we're screwed then. Ouch.
Let's dance.
So that's the solution for that. Just run it past him. Build in skirt for your last team before challenge the final one. Nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get very far. If I can beat this one, this will be the only one.
I'll protect us.
Should have at least changed his. Oliver, hi, welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? The red one. The red guy. The one red guy there.
Let's dance.
Top of that.
Retribution! Damn you!
Let the show begin. Go, Barber, go! Yeah. Ready, steady, go! I'll protect us.
Yeah. I just don't think I can do this without Lisa or somebody Electro. If I went and got my Electro Traveler, things might be different. Yeah, sure.
Is that all you've got?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I know they're immune.
Let's dance.
Yeah. Man. Everybody's about dead. Us out. Only one doing anything was Luke. Alright, you want to check out my Barbara build. It's not very good, I can tell you that now. Let's see, how do I... There we go. Just like put it all on one screen. Alright. Mail. I have mail. Through yesterday's to today. What is that? Oh. It says I still got something new. Oh, claim. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. That doesn't seem right. There we go. That's what I was trying to hit. Claim. Claim. Pyro Traveler, yes. Yes, I did. Let's see. Oh, right. Rewards. Where's she at? This way, up there.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
You would show off your builds.
To the Adventurers
I
Guild.
feel you, Link. You probably got a lot better builds than I do. Something to show off. Claim daily commission reward.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
That's cool.
Ad Astra.
Claim. I didn't know that. Attack Gobbler with HP. Okay. Yeah, I just gave her what I had that was best at the time for. So, alright, take a look at that. Wait, which one of these is it? That one? Yep. HP. And it's legendary. Sweet. What? Weapon, either prototype Ember or Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer would be better than Sock Frogs. Alright. Do I have either of those? I'll see. Alright, that'll do for now. Sacrificial fragments. Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers, 3-star. Okay, yeah, I see that. Okay, cool. The thing is, I don't have like all that much to build with. I haven't done a whole heck of a lot of pulls. Do as many as I can as I earn the Primogem to do so. Yeah, I was gonna refine this one. Oh, out of 1 stars. As well ascend it. Yeah, I'm totally free to play on this as well. Never put anything into this one. I've never put money into this game. It's not that I wouldn't. I'd be broken. The only game I've ever put any money into really is Fortnite, other than actually, buying games. Yeah. That's what happens. Tectone, a. All right. It's got new stuff, so does that. How many Primogems do I have? 14, 16, almost enough. Let's keep earning some somehow. These. A lot of these are easy. Some of these are do nothing jobs. Go to the tea making workshop. It's the closest one I can get to. Most I spent one time was for Raiden Shogun's banner. It's been around 2. Dang, Link. I don't know why either. Someone else was saying they don't know why their name changed. The one red guy. Ah, okay. That's what's up. Viewpoint. It's a cool place. Appreciate Wonderground. That was kind of weird.
All right, who's wing?
Wanted Raiden for the Hyper Bloom team, I feel ya. But I mean, whoa. $200, that's like 4 whole brand new games, almost. Wrathful Simulacrum. Love using Dendro Electro combo. Cool, cool. He really wanted Raiden her weapon. Stone statues launch orbs of water in the shape of golden carp in the direction of your choice. Maybe stone carving, but for some reason looks rather annoyed, curious. No need to fret. Fluffy looking stone carvings won't truly get mad at you regardless of your choices. Oh, it shoots me out as a carp. Yeah, I don't care about that. Come back and try that one later. Yeah, I love using that Dendro Electro combo too. I don't do it that much. I don't have Dendro on my team that often, but it did come in handy a lot when, especially I made my Traveler Dendro. Super effective on water stuff. Did the trial for Skirk. She is so broken. Yeah, I did Skirk's trial too. She is awesome. Nice, nice. Cool team. Five Primogem.
Take me up.
Before you go. Dang. Almost C6. Uncle Luo, this batch still isn't any good. They're not fragrant enough when you dry them, and they get so dry and brittle that you can't even put them in the roller. Even the ones that survive the secondary processes come out the other end a complete disaster. That's why they're getting by my bot, too. Those things shouldn't be showing up on my thing. What a thing to say. How could we dare be so careless with you looking over our shoulders? You have Mona's on burst support. Nice, nice. How could you indeed? Alright, Lucky, have a great night, dude. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Have a good weekend, man. It's Grandpa Lou, Jen, get back to work, and this respectable looking young man is, I'm the young master of the Fayum Commerce Guild. Hey, just who the heck calls themselves young master? This is my servant, and it will suffice to call her Mini Pie. Haha, yes, that's it. Call me Mini Pie. Oh, in that case, welcome, welcome. A guest like you is a rare treat indeed. We have been quite reliant on the assistance of the Commerce Guild for many a year, but as for what's happened this year, I suspect you already heard about it. What's wrong? You're looking pretty miserable. Did Jen mess up at work again? You old... Mocking me again? My apologies, dear guest. Normally I would invite guests from afar to sample our new teas, but this year's batch, well, you know. No tea? Are you seriously going to let me, the young master... The young master is indeed very concerned about the tea leaves and is here to see if there's anything that can be done to help. So, Chief Fluo, there's no need to be so tied up with formalities. Very well then, to tell the truth, this batch of tea leaves is no good either. They can't be dried, and I can't tell if they were bad when they were picked or if it was a problem with the machine in our workshop. Ah, how's that difficult? Why not just use some of the older leaves you have in stock and see if the product you get from drying them is any different? If the product is normal, then you'll know it isn't a problem with the machine. Seriously, I've told you before, forget it. As we have important guests present, then we'll give your method a try. Jen, do we have any fresh tea leaves remaining from older batches? There's some in the warehouses. What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh, good one. We've been talking here for a good long while now, and you weren't listening to a single word, were you? Go fetch some of the older batches and process it along with some of the newer stuff that Grandpa Lou brought using the machine. Don't you dare skip a single step. I'll be watching you. After a bit, Jing brings back 2 batches of freshly dried leaves. How about this? I see our 2 guests are quite young. They might prefer snacks to tea tasting. Why not turn these 2 batches into tea cakes? The quality of each will be evident with a single taste. What do you think, old Luo? Agreed. We'll do just that, Jin. Listen up. Take these 2 batches of tea leaves and make them into 2 different tea cakes. 1 cake from each batch. Don't you dare get even a single leaf mixed up. Yes, sir, Uncle Luo. You want me to mix them all into 1 cake? Going to farm a bit. Peace. Alright, Link. Have a good one. Have a great weekend, man. Or I hope see you back in for the end of stream. Either way, have a good one. Oh, I can't even. Yeah, see you, soap. That's right, soap. YouTube throwing me off. Yeah, sorry for the long wait. We both got tea cakes. We got both tea cakes here. Let's try them one at a time, shall we? Well, how's the taste? The first one tasted a bit strange, but the second one was delicious. I agree. Tea cakes made from the tea we had in stock taste fine. Alright, you win. So according to you, the tea processing machinery is fine. In other words, the problem is with the tea itself. This new batch of tea is just not as good as before. So the water and soil? But perhaps it's the cauldron that's the problem. It's old and in disrepair, which must have offended the Adeptus, causing the tea to deteriorate. No, it's the soil and the water. It's the elements that nourish the soil. Enough. Let's get that technician in charge of the tea cauldron in here first. It's that Fontainian, the one from the Fontaine Research Institute. Hot. What was his name again? Name's such a pain to pronounce. Jen, go get her, would you? Jen? Just where did that lazy loafer abscond to this time, that brainless nitwit? I was going to have him go to Yilong Wharf and search for our technician. Would you specifically need someone from Fontaine to fix it? Or about Yilong Wharf? The port to the west, haha. It's much smaller than Leeway Harbor, eh? The specialties we export to Fontaine and Sumeru, along with the oddities we import from them, go through it. A whole lot of our tea is also transported through there. This batch of tea leaves isn't any good, and until we figure out why and solve the problem, we won't sell anything to outsiders. The last thing we want to do is ruin Jiaoying's village's good name. So you see, honored guests, I'm really sorry, but I need to trouble you to go to Yilong Wharf and find our technician, Miss Moon Tan Yi. It's more likely than not she's found herself a show there that she can't tear her eyes off of. How could you possibly dare to ask our guests to do such a thing? Old Lou, you misunderstand me. Our honored guests already had business to attend to at Yulong Wharf, and it would be just passing along a message on their way. It's nothing really. Is that so? Is that so? It would seem so. I'm truly sorry. Then if you would, honored guests, Old Lou, I'll leave it to you to accompany them. Thanks for your hard work. You scared Old Lou so much he was jumping at his own shadow. You mentioned earlier that you're here to investigate the water and soil, right? Best you head over to Yilong Wharf then. It isn't far from the headwaters, so there are ruins left by the Adepti along the way, so if you're looking for clues, there's your best bet. As for passing a message to Oat Moon Tan Yi, will please lend a hand. Would you give old Lewis some peace of mind so he doesn't worry himself to death? Even Mini Pie can handle a thing so trivial. Hey, why are you still acting? The show's over, and what's with calling Paimon Mini Pie anyway? Anyway, just leave it to us. You can rest easy, Grandpa Lou. Such great kids you are, really great kids. Oh, right, I noticed that you two really enjoyed the tea cake. Why don't I teach you the recipe? Next time you come by some quality tea leaves, you'll be able to make some for yourselves. In any case, safe travels. Be careful on mountain paths and mind you don't slip. Hmm, where's that? Leave the village. Follow the fish. That. You just stay in the water down there.
You're hunted.
Scenes of flowing lotuses. Use adeptal energy to light the lotus lamps strewn about rivers. Use the lamp's auspicious light to briefly light nearby lotus lanterns. Adeptal energy can be used to pack up a lotus lantern such that it can light all lotus lanterns in an open area around you, or place it at a suitable location. If you can light all the lanterns in a single area at once, something marvelous may happen. Well, Paimon, you two are indeed brilliant, as expected. Upon seeing my dissipated adeptal energy, you immediately understood the situation. Fujin, Of course, we're super duper experienced adventurers, you know. Still, why didn't you say anything sooner? You didn't just forget, did you? About that, should not the path of the Adepti be full of challenges? 'Tis merely a test of your wisdom. Call me the master test taker. It was you who brought us here. Speaking of which, just what's the problem with the soil and water you mentioned before? Grandpa Lou was also sure that this was behind the deteriorating quality of the tea leaves. Yes, you too have seen Jiaoying Village. Should the quality and quantity of tea leaves continue to decline, so will the village, until finally, in the years to come, it degenerates back into what it was millennia before, a desolate mountain forest. You sure that isn't hyperbole? It's true. The Lord of Geo would not stand idly by as disaster befell. Were the sky to collapse, the conqueror of demons and other adepti would do their utmost to support it. Should the waters under Yilang Wharf branch the dikes and flood, or breach the dikes and flood, Liyue Harbor would aid the villagers. But without tea, this stretch of mountains would, or Jiaoying Village, rather, would lose its very reason to exist in human eyes. That makes sense. When you put it like that, Paimon understands. So are you two willing to help me correct the imbalance in the water and soil? What do you say, Mini Pie? Who the heck is Mini Pie? Never heard the name before. But Paimon wants to help Adeptus Fujin and Jiaoying Village. When she thinks about such delicious tea cakes being lost forever just because there's no good tea, it would be a big shame, wouldn't it? Yes, that's excellent. Your willingness is commendable, and one is quite grateful to you both. Now back to business. When it comes to how to resolve the disharmony in the soil and water, one is indeed well aware what to do. First, you two must go up against the currents and seek the jade treasures thrown into the waters. In the end, we must perform the ancient rain jade rite once more, dispelling the miasma that has settled over the mountains and fields and into the rivers, and restoring the water veins and soil. Okay, got it. But just how do we do the ritual? Adeptus Fujin, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. As for the ritual, it's still a bit early for that. Well then, we'll see each other later. And she's gone. According to her, we need to go against the current. That just means upstream, right? Hey, that's the same direction as Yilang Wharf. Let's go. Cool. We gotta head up that way anyway. Oh, chest.
War makes a lot of problems go away. Ha!
Haha.
Take me up!
Three, two, one. Ooh, can't go over the mountain, huh? That way then. Had to go around the corner edge of the map. Superconduct. Superconduct. I think my favorite combination is lightning and fire. I don't do that too much either, but I like it when I do. What's this? Missed. Alright, I gotta aim it right at it. What? Aw. There's no way around. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. No, that's the only thing. So, can't I just shoot from here to this one? Nope. Unless it's because I missed. Because I did miss. Nope.
You're in for a little shock.
It's not it. This thing. I gotta get on top of it. One thing I haven't done is pulled this back, then fired myself with the energy. There's a, what you call it down there? Is that it? Fire. Bro, it's gonna continue on our job. Come back and figure out this puzzle later. Sweet. And we're here. Geelong Wharf. Though I don't understand it in the least, I still think it's amazing. Just watching her stand there singing, or sing while walking around, or sing while sitting, and then sing while she lifts her hand and slowly lets it fall, all the while ceaselessly singing. I get it, she was singing. I really don't know just what kind of magical powers the old lady has. Babbling, chanting, singing, and reciting, reciting and crying. I haven't got a clue what she's saying, but it's amazing. Little Mal, can you understand? No. That's just how opera singing is. And weren't there fight scenes later? There was that old dude who could do 88 flips and tricks. Riveting stuff. Yeah, it's great. It's just a shame that I don't understand a thing. A whole bunch of people fighting and jumping all over the place, all super flashy and such. One on one, several, all fighting each other, 5 or 6 taking turns. It's just almost addictive. Hello, we're looking for a technician from Fontaine. Chief Luo and Grandpa Lu said, what name did they give us again? Haute Montagne. Yep, sounds like Grandpa Lu sent you alright. Just call me... I can't. I see why they called you that now. I'm a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute. I'm the young master of the Fayun Commerce Guild. Alright, that's quite enough acting. Are you alright, Quill? Yep, our young master is... Wait, that's not right. He's Quill and Paimon's Paimon. Anyway, it was Grandpa Lu who sent us looking for you. Mr. Quill, Miss Paimon, hello, I'm Little Mal, a friend of mountains. Yep, that's what my name means. Haute Montagne can be a bit hard to pronounce. Oh, wow, yes. So I asked what it meant. It means mountain. Really? Quite the interesting pair. How did you two meet? It was quite fortuitous. Last year I went to the mountains in the south for a spell and got lost in the fog. A huge beast the size of a cow, Etienne Lewis, what? was glaring at me and I thought I was done for, but just then a little kid suddenly shouted at me. I followed the sound through the mist and got out and was saved. Otherwise, I would have been eaten just like that, and my family in Fontaine wouldn't even have been able to claim compensation on my account. I know more about what goes on in the mountains than the grown-ups. Is that so? You're amazing, little Mal. Grandpa Lu and Chief Luo are looking for you. Alright, got it. I'll be there in a jiffy. All the shows here are just too good. I ended up watching several, one right after the other, and now my legs have fallen asleep, but I just can't understand a word. What sort of stories are they telling? It's about how way back when a huge carp and a monster from the mountains fought. You kill me, I kill you story. In the end, everyone dies. Okay. That's a pretty concise summary, but don't talk about killing and dying so much, little Mal. If you think about that kind of stuff too often, you might become the villain when you grow up. Since those in Xiaoying Village are waiting for me, it's time to go. See you later. Let's go watch the shows here again when you're about to head back to Fontaine. Okay, now that we've solved the puzzle, we can get back to business. Little Mal, how about you? What are you going to do? What are you two going to do? To be honest, we're not quite sure how to explain it. The water and soil in Chenyu Vale are kind of out of whack, and we need to cure them for everything in Chenyu Vale to get better. I get it. Miss Paimon's trying to say that we need to restore nature. Hey, that's right. You're really amazing, Little Mal. You got it right away. Restoring nature, you say? Did someone talk to you about that? That's right. A friend who's always taken care of me told me she wants to restore nature too. If we restore nature, everything will get better, so I want to help too. She also told me about you two. Oh, so you've seen her too? Huh? You mean my friend? Of course, silly. Silly Miss Paimon. How could we be friends if I'd never seen her? Fair point. That makes things easier. Actually, we want to... Paimon remembers we need to find jade treasures in the water and then do some rain jade right. But even though we've come upstream, still haven't found any clues. Ah, I know. Come with me. I'll show you where to look. What? Is it really that easy? Little Mao, your friend wants to restore nature, right? Yes, she told me a lot, such as stories from before Chaoying Village became Chaoying Village, how the tea trees came to be, and more. She said that things will get worse and worse in Chenyu Vale if the natural order isn't restored. Well, looks like we're on the same page then. Little Mao, you just said you knew where we could find leads, right? Yeah, I don't know if it'll help, but when you mentioned jade treasures and rain jade and stuff, I just thought of it. Come with me. Yep, let's go. Alright, we got some of those primogems. We're still short. 1,400. Still short. 5 more. Still short. Oh, damn it. Get out. Go. Try entering the waterfall.
Let's fly.
It's blocked off. Depthil energy you go. How do I channel it here again? Oh, maybe as the fish. Or maybe I have to cast it from somewhere else towards there. That didn't work. Depthil energy. Where's the source of it around here? Up here. What? Guess I need more than that. Ah, okay. still. Come on down. That's why I need that. Got it.
A reward on the road.
Oh, what? Can't bring that with me anymore. Damn it. Thought that was my way in.
Let's fly.
Oh, okay, I got it. Party set up.
Let's go.
There we go. That's how we do it. Red-tailed lizard. Green-tailed lizard. Got a lizard tail from each of them. And a striped one.
We'll need more where that came from.
Give me a campfire. Wonder why. Fragile resin. Wait a minute. Still more. It's loud. Hey, we got that just for watching that. Cool.
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
Less than 100 away from another 10 pull. This is it. It's the clue I wanted to show you before, right here. What on Tevat is that? It's so covered in moss that Paimon can't make heads or tails of it. And there wasn't any moss last time I came here. No need to worry, little Mao. It's so humid here that it's no wonder there's moss growing everywhere. There must be a way to clear it away. Moss came loose. Just pull it off. Look, Quill, look. It's a scene of ancient people attending a festival and performing a ritual. Pretty different from the festivals we have today, huh? Although the grown-ups in the city and the village all say that the Lord of Geo was the first to arrive in Chenyu Valley, I've heard that the people in the picture actually got here even earlier than he did. People back then used to throw bits of magic jade into the river and they'd float along until they sank to the bottom. They saw it as a way to guarantee their good weather, prevent the river from flooding, and ensure the soil would be fertile. Based on what we previously discussed, I'm guessing that Chenyu Vale will only be fixed after we found some jade that was thrown into the river in ancient times. That makes sense, doesn't it? Wow, you're so knowledgeable. Was your friend also the one who told you these stories? Legends are fascinating. Yep, and everyone will be really blessed and live happily ever after and all that. But I much prefer hearing her stories about ancient wars and battles. She told me that the warriors back then were all giants who were over 10 feet tall. The warriors of Chenyu Vale were covered in tattoos, and they had these massive jade axes that could chop a person in half in the blink of an eye. And the Millelith, led by none other than the Lord of Geo himself, were even tougher. They clad themselves in suits of armor that weighed over 1,000 pounds and fought with 100-pound spears. Apparently everyone was at war back then, so much so that Bishui River turned crimson red. That's bad. Later on, the mountains to the south became full of ghosts from that era. Even now, those who wander through the mountains might still be able to catch their singing on the wind. Yikes, scary stuff. Cover your ears, Mini Pie. Who's Mini Pie? I'm gonna tell us right though, if you constantly think about this stuff, you'll turn into a villain when you're older. There's no way grown-ups would tell us these stories. They always say we're too young to hear them, but they'll turn us rotten and stuff like that. But I'm old enough already. Hearing a story's not going to turn me into a monster. Besides, there aren't many adults still around who know these stories anyway. If my friend hadn't told me, I wouldn't even have known the stories about this picture. Okay, fine then. Guess we'll move on. So the grown-ups were right to say that those ancient people threw the jade into the river from somewhere up high, but where exactly, and where did all the jade float off to? Well, it must have sunk to the bottom, right? It's not that simple. If it was thrown in somewhere upriver, even if it sank to the bottom, it would still be pushed downriver by the current, let alone after so many years. Besides, I've never heard talk of any ancient ritual jade being found upriver. Chenyu Vale is a small place after all. If there had been such rumors, everyone would already know about them. You know so much. You're future scholar material for sure. But what if I don't want to be a scholar? They don't earn much mora, and it sounds like no fun. Then become a traveler, just like us. What could be more fun than adventuring around the world? Seeing as we now know the site of the rain jade right, what should we do next? Go up somewhere high and take a look? Watchtower at Yinglong Wharf's pretty high up. Let's head out. And it skipped us up to the tower. They just want me to keep reading. Look, from up here you can clearly see how the water moves faster from through those narrows, then slows down again as the river widens out. The jade must have stopped there. We should find what we're looking for there. Wow, you're such a real whiz kid. Paimon's been wondering though, what's that massive thing in the distance? That huge thing is the Jade Mouth, a legendary jade ring that an Adeptus threw into the water. Oh, but the river curves around there, so the current should actually speed up. But the river gradually gets wider there. Yeah, so the rapid flow around the bend might have resulted in things being deposited along the convex bank where it widens. So there's actually a good chance the jade is at the bottom of the river somewhere around Jade Mouth. Of course, assuming that the course of the river hasn't been artificially altered. Not to mention there's a fisherman's legend that goes something like jade shall rise from sunken mouth or something like that. Anyway, let's go over and take a look around first. Compared to Lil Mal, Paimon feels like she's completely out of her depth. It's because my friend's amazing. She knows everything there is to know about the mountains, and she's taught me loads too. That's how I learned so much. You are unfit for duty, Mini Pie. As the young master, I am most disappointed. Quill, has the rarefied mountain air or miasma gone to your head or something? Or does the adeptal energy you used have side effects? You're behaving pretty strangely. Whatever the case, let's go down and get on a bamboo raft. Yeah, Jade Mouth, here we come. Someone coming aboard? Wait, is that Lil Mal? Come, I'll take you. Alright, boatman, take us to the Jade Mouth. Alright, Jade Mouth it is. The other two, you're tourists? Huh. Well, if you're here for sightseeing, there's not many locals who head that way. You'd say that, Mr. Boatman. Are there any stories about the Jade Mouth I haven't heard before? Knowing you and how much you love your stories, kiddo, you must have heard them all by now. Tell me more. Alright then, well, I've heard it mentioned that the Jade Mouth was left behind by Rex Lapis when he marched through here to save the people of Chenyu Vale. Legend has it that to prevent a naval advance from downstream, the local Adepti... You making it up as you go again, Gramps. There's no way that Liwei's navy came up this river. I heard that the Jade Mouth was formed by a piece of jade left behind by a giant carp. In those days, a baddie god tried to redirect the river to drown the Millilift station on both the banks in Chenyu Vale, but a giant white snake and a giant carp, who were her subordinates, disobeyed her orders. The giant... Oh. I didn't even push X and it's not on auto. She threw the jades she wore here. The jades pinned the river down, and ever since we've had no more floods. And everyone can live peaceful lives on both sides of the river. You might understand a lot, kiddo, but you haven't seen much. Take a closer look. There aren't any crops. See, after it was pinned down by the jades, it's true the river hasn't flooded, but it's also meant it hasn't been able to provide irrigation for crops. So it was once a wide, gently flowing river. Oh. Such a river leaves no sustenance for the earth on its banks, and of course that also means no people living peaceful lives on both sides. Paimon gets it now, but did you just say that the Adepti were resisting the Lord of Geo? That's how it was all that time ago. Some people believe the first Lord of all Liyue was Rex Lapis, but in Chenyu Vale we believe that before he came there were other gods and Adepti who protected our ancestors. I've heard Grandpa Lou say that the tea ceremony is actually for the Carp Adeptus who planted our first tree. Tea tree. But aren't those Adepti meant to be the baddies? They were serving under a baddie god after all. In some stories they're the baddies, while in others they're the goodies, but it was all such a long time ago even the grown-ups don't remember much, so they always try to bluff me. Talking about that friend of yours again? How can such supernatural beings be held to our simple codes of right and wrong? As far as we're concerned, all the forces that have ever blessed and protected this land deserve our offerings. Here you go again. Alright then, time to get off. We're here. Thanks, Gramps. Sweet. Well, here's the Jade Mouth, but how are we going to find all that jade underwater? So that's how it is. The spring's cries ripple through the vales, the shines depart and from northeast shores. The heights and shallows in the southwest hide, sun and earth from each other divide, the eternal whirlpool that never churns, the beautiful jade concealed within. What's that little mouse singing about? It sounds pretty complicated. It's one of our local folk songs. I heard an old granny singing it as she was gathering herbs. It means if you look out from the center of the river to the banks on either side, you'll see two stone shrines hidden to the northeast and southwest. These shrines keep the mighty whirlpool in the center suppressed. Paimon understood the last bit, so the jade is all hidden beneath the whirlpool? Yep, sounds like we're going treasure hunting. Hooray! But the area between the northeast and southwest is so huge after all. In a broad sense, the northeast and southwest of Jademouth can include pretty much the whole world. You're always thinking outside the box, Miss Paimon, but no need to worry. I already have an idea where the shrines will be because my friend told me. Come on, let's roll. I have a question. Does anyone else think a giant maelstrom suddenly appearing here might not be too great? Oh yeah, won't that mean that boats will no longer be able to sail in and out of Yinglong Wharf? Don't worry about that. My friend told me that once we've done what we need to beneath, the whirlpool will disappear completely. Otherwise, how would all the boatmen carry on making a living? Wow, so it's not just a smart whirlpool, but a considerate one to boot. Let's get going then. Alright, investigate stone shrines.
Take me up!
A new job.
You're open!
Alright, guys. They interrupted all my swings, except the last one.
Wasn't done.
Oh, you were done. Vaporize. Reinforcements. Love how fast his burst builds up. It's already back.
Time for retribution! Hunter.
Come on. Stuck in the wall. Last.
You will pay for that.
How's this? Jab and cross.
Oh, wrong button.
That tingle? Try. That tingle? A hunter becomes.
Get him.
Fury. Time for retribution.
Kill this one.
I'll protect us.
Fry. Fury. Fry.
Get out of the corner.
wrong test subject.
Verdict is... You will pay for that.
Have a little taste. That tingle? Another test subject. Another test subject. That tingle?
Dude, stop that.
That tingle?
It's a fury.
For that tingle? Freeze!
Take me up! Bullseye! 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 Locked on!
Freeze! Freeze!
One down.
Jab and cross.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Yes, you did. Well, she's... I didn't let me read it in time.
I suppose this will do.
Alright, come on. Need to light that up. Honeycombs. Using adeptal energy. Yeah, but I mean... Oh, okay, so I have to call it to each one. Got it. Have to let it pass through each lantern. Still weird, but now understand it. Guess that settles it. Yes, indeed.
Better than nothing.
Huh? We haven't seen the whirlpool from the song yet. What should we do next? How about giving that adeptal energy of yours a try, Will? Use some adeptal energy. I mean, where now? Go back beneath the jade. Ah, there we go. Just had to look up and do it there. And now, enter the whirlpool. Follow the cart.
More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much more, huh?
Oh no.
Let's dance. Come on, we can do it.
Burn! Ha! 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 Ah!
Let's run! Locked on! Locked on! Hold on to your hats.
Dude,
Time for
big guy, back up.
Let the show begin.
Moves out of the red, back in the green.
Wipe out! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Okay.
I'll protect us.
Oh no, he armored up again.
Go, Barbara! Let the show begin. La, 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 la.
Chop him down. Big guy dead. Dang, you survived that whole onslaught. Woo. Got you though.
Better than nothing.
Pretty good. Say it's a little more than better than nothing. I say it's pretty good stuff. Quill and Paimon, we meet again, and who might this be? Huh? You haven't met before? This is Little Mao. He's helped us so much along the way. No, we haven't met before, but you must be a good child, Little Mao. Hello, and yes, that's me. Miss, are you an Adeptus? You are, aren't you? This is Adeptus Fujin. Thanks for all the help you've given Chill and Paimon, Little Mao. It's really the legendary Fujin in the flesh. I can't believe this. I've heard so many stories about you, and now I know that you're not some kind of big slippery carp, but a lady instead, like a big sister. Big carp? Honestly, what kind of stories have you been listening to, Little Mao? One is indeed an Adeptus, and as such can take forms as one pleases. This particular form seemed like the most approachable one for conversing with humans. From what you've said, you have a very unique scent, Little Mao. Have you met someone in the mountains before? Someone with golden eyes and a fair complexion, perhaps? Not exactly, this Big Sis Fujin. You're not talking about one of your other friends, are you? My friend from the mountains doesn't sparkle like you do, but she's also really cool. She's helped me tons and taught me loads. So it was her after all. So your friend wasn't Adeptus Fujin after all, huh? But Big Sis Fujin, my friend now too, isn't she? Of course, Little Mao. I'm delighted to have made friends with you. Little Mao's met another Adepti? As for whether Little Mao's friend counts as an Adeptus or not, I'm not quite sure myself. After all, Adeptus is merely a title, and it's hard to say whether Adepti are even people. The word Adeptus is just like any other word such as hero, villain, or idiot. No one is born an Adeptus, and no one shall remain an Adeptus forever. That's true, so you've met that friend of Little Mao's that we were talking about, right? Indeed, but it's been a long, long time since I last saw her, so now I suspect that I don't know her half as well as Little Mao does. I'm not even sure if I still count as her friend. According to what Little Mao said, his friend wants to restore nature. I would imagine so. Anyway, I must ask you all to please take this piece of votive brain jade. I had originally hoped it might remain here, the same as it ever was, but I never expected it to grow quite so large. I used to love it so. This rain jade that you just mentioned, did it rain down or make it rain or something? Of course not. After the great changes in our geology, the ancestors of the people of Chenyu Vale lost their ability to communicate with the heavens and lost the guidance of emissaries whose beauty was pure as moonlight. Henceforth they began to take jade, which glowed as gently as the light of the moon, and cast it into the river. As they did this, they would pray for good omens, for fertile land, for clement weather, and for their river banks to hold strong. Over time, these rituals grew in power until one day, Big Sis Fujin, what happened next? One day, the long war to become the gods who would reign over this world began. Afterward, this tradition lost all of its meaning, but though it was forgotten, its name is still passed down over generations. Cut a long story short, this piece of votive rain jade before us was the very last one ever to be thrown. Just as the part above the surface, when commanded by an adeptal art, can be made large enough to stop a flood, its core, too, has been swollen by uncontrolled adeptal energy. Much of its power has dissipated into the surrounding area through the spirit veins. This power may also have affected the nearby flora and fauna, attracting and even making aberrations of them. You must be careful. What? As far as I can tell, the adeptal energy that has dissipated nearby should be sufficient to reawaken the hibernating votive rain jade. If this is the case, we're one step closer to achieving our goal of nursing the water and soil back to health. How should I say this? Quill and Paimon, thank you both. You're doing an amazing thing by choosing to help me, you know. And little Mal, will you help me too? Will you help out your big sis? Of course, I want to restore nature too. Is that so? Well, that's good. You're very smart, little Mal. You'll understand everything later. Alright then, let us go our separate ways for now. Once you've retrieved the Adepto energy-filled votive rain jade, we'll meet again by a deep pool shrouded in cloud and mist to the south. The south, got it. She's gone and disappeared again. Oh well, let's just do what Big Sis Fujin said and restore this voting rain jade's power. Speaking of which, what's it got to do with voting? You're not that much brighter than Paimon. Paimon said, see, you're not that much brighter than Paimon. It's votive, not voting. Oh, right. So complicated. Though since you mention it, what does votive even mean? Why is it called Rain Jade again? Exactly, what does it mean? Look for the objective in this area. Look for the votive Rain Jade here. As soon as the full combo's over, I've got my fire swings back. Whoa. Geo Crystal Fly. Vaporize.
Take me up! Open fire! Bullseye! Open fire!
Mac. Nice. Another lump of, is this also considered condensed Adepto energy? Yes. Looks like it. More in this area. Paimon's totally drenched. These are those spirit squirrels, just like our buddy.
Time for retribution!
Vaporize.
Ready, steady, go!
Oh. Oh, come on. Switch. Good.
Open fire! Bullseye! Locked on! Fire in the hole!
Let's dance!
Kill him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Did that thing heal?
You pay for that.
I'll protect us. Hi.
Yep, that's healing it. I figured it wouldn't do damage, but I didn't think it would heal it. Hold up, I chased that one energy ball. There it is, in here. It's a pig. Oh shoot, Beast Lord of Fuyu.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Oh. 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 Hi. Oh.
Verdict is...
Oh.
Time for retribution!
Oh, okay, okay. 2, 3.
Come on.
Heal.
We can do it.
1, 2, 3. Oh damn.
Let's
Still more
dance.
coming.
Oh.
Alright, at least this one's just immune, it's not healing from it.
Hi.
Knock him down.
Heal.
Oh. Oh. Hi. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Time for retribution! Ha! Ha!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. Big hits.
Better than
Got him. Two out of 4. guys.
Water jet!
Darn it, I lost track of you. Partway through that combo.
Yeah!
I'll protect us.
Uh-oh. Warriors.
Time for retribution!
Alright, you.
Damn you! Where did I go?
Oh ho ho ho.
Ready, steady, go!
Kill him.
Open fire! Locked on!
Verdict is...
Destroy.
Fire in the hole! Let's run! Locked on! Locked on! Locked
Kill him. Yes. Open. Huh, there's a bunch of you guys, huh? Three out of 4.
More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much more, huh?
Oh, darn it. He's... Come on. Ah, damn it. Get them both up. To do Chaska. Swirl it. can switch to Amber. Man. Try not to switch.
Leave it to me.
Get up. Aw. She sucks.
Another target tracked down by Outrider Amber.
Switching back.
Let's finish this.
Wait, oh, that's the question mark stuff. Well. I could fight those guys, but why bother? Return to the votive rain jade. Look, it's moving. Up there, go. All right. Seems like the jade's starting to move. That's right, but according to the story, the riverbed should have lots of other votive rain jades. Why does Big Sis Fujin only want this one? Look, it's shining almost as if it's resonating with all the adeptal energy on you, Will. Why don't we try using that power, huh? Alright. That should do it. Wow, awesome. It suddenly became small. Paimon didn't think it'd just change size like that. Guess that's a millennia-old treasure for you. Just like you said, little Mal, they could be as tall as the clouds or small enough to hide amongst pool and leaf. Well, looks like the votive rain jade's in our hands now. You're so reliable, Quill. Paimon worked hard too. Miss Paimon's amazing, so you're going to take us to that deep pool shrouded in cloud and mist to the south now, right? Clouds and mist. I think Chinyu Vale really does have places like that. But where? Tell us, little guide, and Paimon will take you there. Do you remember the place Mountain mentioned, the spot where we met? That place is super foggy, and I know of a secret cavern that leads there. Even the other locals don't know about it. It was my friend who showed me the way, and since you're my friend too, Paimon, I'll tell you all about it. You've got an amazing friend, little Mal. Of course, well, you're both pretty impressive too. Any friend of yours is a friend of ours too. In fact, Paimon hopes we'll meet her on the way. Shall we go? Paimon's gonna take you all to the place you mentioned. Take us away, Paimon. Let's go. Sweet, sweet. Quill, Paimon. Now look out behind you. That's a huge monster. Get behind me, I'll settle this. Wait, your friend, you say? That's right, I told you before that I had a lot of friends, didn't I? Well, I just happened to meet her, so I got a hold of her to introduce you. Well, hello. I'm Quill, and this is Paimon. I'm Quill, and this is Mini Pie. We're friends of Little Mouse. What kind of name is that? Paimon's Paimon. She's afraid of strangers. I usually call her Bluey because I don't really know her name. Oh, don't you worry about that. Quill and Paimon are great people. They've been accompanying me on my adventures. They're real experts in mountains and forests, too. I know, I've seen. Answer me this one thing. Where did you gain the power to suppress nature? Suppress nature? What do you mean? Plants pursue the sunlight and fertile soil, creating fruit fit for the birds and beasts to consume. The digested seeds are scattered, and those which consume seed and fruit become bait for predators. Thus does everything return to the land. The snake hidden in the branches, the fish in the mountains, and the beasts of the forest. Traveling in the realm of nature is wonderful, so why have you come? Oh, come on, Bluey. You don't have to be so fierce. You raised 2 questions. Yeah. My adeptal energy comes from Adeptus Fujin. Our goal is to nurse the soil and water in Chenyu Valley. And the adeptal energy we use comes from, okay, from Fujin. Exactly, something's off about Chenyu Vale's natural conditions, so Adeptus Fujin's enlisted our help. If we don't, well, the tea leaves in Xiaoying Village are going to turn out worse and worse, and the village itself might decline. That's why she wanted us to perform the Rain Jade Rite, which will restore the area. The Rain Jade Rite, I see. You have answered 2 of my questions. You may ask me 2 also. Huh? Why do we have to do that? Give and take. It is only natural. You have 1 more question. Paimon, you waste. Wait, that one counted? Whatever. You ask, Quill. Little Mal said that you want to restore nature. Is that the same as nursing the water and soil? Not the same. It isn't? What were you talking about? That's right, what do you mean not the same? The new tea leaves taste bitter, more like before. More like, whoa, and just like that, she's gone. Don't worry about it, Paimon. She's like that. Sometimes when I'm not looking, she'll just vanish into the shadow of the trees. Then at others, the sun might dazzle me or the birds might call overhead, and there she is. In any case, guess we're all friends now. Nice. Yeah, your friend's pretty strange, little Mal. Is she? Well, for all you know, you're the one who might seem strange to others. I mean, not only can you use adeptal energy and make the moss disappear, but you can make the golden stone things appear and vanish, and even turn into a carp and fly around like in the stories. After all, I'm none other than the young master of the Feiyun Commerce Guild. What? Huh? That said, Paimon couldn't have imagined that the friend you always spoke about was, well, monster seems a bit rude, and thing might be pretty offensive. That's right, your friend's so blue. No wonder you call her Bluey. That's why I've never told anyone. If the adults knew that we were friends, they might lock me up. Wait, really? You'd go to actual prison? Oh no, not like that. They just wouldn't let me go out, make me wash my face, and force me to read my books. I wouldn't get to play in the mountains anymore. And that's why I've never told anyone, but you're my friend, so it's fine. Anyway, come with me. There's an awesome place I'd just love to show you. Okay. I love this game, but I wish they would catch up some more on these voice lines. It is so far behind. I don't like having to read it. Because I know I'm not doing the voices good. It's like, I don't even try with a lot of the voices. Some of them I try, but I'm just not good with them. Navia, is that someone here in the chat? Just let me know. Which... Alright.
Predators!
Phoenix shot.
Bombs away!
Chop, chop, chop.
Time for retribution! Ha!
Too far out of range, huh? Dude, get over here.
Water jet!
There we go.
A reward on the road.
Take me up! Open fire!
Alright. Ultimate.
Predators!
Slash.
Damn you! Ha! Ha! There can
Oh
be
no!
no
Aw.
excuse.
Tried to switch right before that shot at me. Which, what the heck was that?
Let's dance.
I know they were shooting at me, but that plant too. There's even more, you guys now. Come on.
Ha! 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 Ha!
Ready, steady, go!
No.
Hold on to your hats. Let's fly! Bullseye! Locked on! Bullseye! Locked on!
Damn it, shoot.
Couldn't transcend.
God, they stun locked her to death.
I'll protect us. Oh,
Stupid enemies.
yeah.
Kill him.
Go, Barbara, go!
Okay. Nice. Got him.
We'll need more where that came from.
Enter the cavern. Still, that wasn't there yesterday. Is this what they call nature? Don't worry about it. Moss or hilly churls, just leave them all to chill. Little Mal, what's this picture about? Originally, I didn't know either, but I figured it out today after hearing Big Sis Fujin's story. This must be the stuff that happened before the mural on Mount Lingmang was made. See this? Long, long ago, people were able to talk to the gods and adepti in the skies by talking to that big piece of jade in the middle. The emissary of the gods would lead them and protect them. See, that's gotta be this shiny golden person standing in the middle. I bet that was a super amazing person. But later, just like Big Sis Fujin said, something changed, and the people of Chinyu Vale lost their guiding emissary, and they couldn't talk to the heavens any longer. That's how the Rain Jade Rite came about. Your story does make sense. Thanks, what do you think? There's a distinct possibility. Come to think of it, our ancestors were pretty amazing themselves, huh? The jades they left to us still have the power to restore nature. For something this old to still be so strong, the past must have been a sweller time than the present, huh? That's not true. The world marches onward, leaving the accumulated detritus of the past in its wake. Detritus. I don't know what that means. That's a really cool thought. I never thought about it that way. Paimon thinks that you're the amazing one, little Mal. We've seen lots of ancient objects, puzzles, mysterious powers, and monsters in our time, but Paimon's never considered this stuff before. Oh, you know what? Not thinking about this stuff at all is pretty awesome too, really. I bet you'll be just like my big sister when you grow up, just having fun adventuring everywhere. You have a big sister then? Well, we're not blood related, but she worked here in Chinyu Vale for a while. She'd go up the mountains and run around the rivers, and I'd follow her. We discovered this little cave together. She said that this cave is my Rubicon, not that I know what that means. I wonder where she's off adventuring nowadays. I can't wait to receive my next letter from her. Yeah, this big sis of yours seems like an interesting person. I know, right? Still, Big Sis Fujin needs our help, so let's continue on. Oh, there you all were. I was so worried. Golden Carp, that's Fujin. One was quite concerned that the swirling miasmas and fierce beasts that roam might have caused you ill, but one sees that it is not so, and that is good. Thanks to the adeptal energy you possess, Quill, one has been connected to the Golden Carp here, thus gaining the means to speak with you directly. Quill, Paimon, little Mal, please come with me. Follow it. Up. Oh, she can help us walk on water. It's cool. Oh, shoot.
Let the show begin.
Stupid birds.
Time for retribution!
Okay, so I can continue walking on water outside of the ring. Thought it was only in the ring. Much time has passed since I last emerged here. This was once a lively place filled with the aroma of incense. Then the three of us could travel freely across the mountains and rivers. Yes, those days were like flowing water neath the moon, dark yet sparkling oh so brightly. But enough reminiscing. Thanks to you all, I am now able to return here and host the Rain Jade Rite. So, you're that person in the mural? Well, I get it now. That person standing on the mountain hugging that egg, that was you, wasn't it? An egg? Come now, little Mal. That was precious jade. Casting rain jade is a ritual of great power. The vote of rain jade can calm rivers, improve the weather, but it can also be a thing of death and slaughter. Only the thinnest line separates curses and the adeptal energies that have aided you until now. That is why I must make sure that the right does not fall into the hands of those who would do ill. That's why. Yes, that is correct. One was indeed the figure who hugged that egg in the mural. Big Sis Fujin, doesn't this make you pretty, ancient? Yes, it does. Still, I do like the name Big Sis. It does make me feel young. I mean, it's not that surprising. She's glowing energy spirit person, and Adeptus shouldn't be surprising at all that they're ancient. Well, being called Adeptus is pretty alright too. Well, certainly, though even if others title me as such, I am aware that I am hardly the equal of true Adepti like Mountain Shaper and the rest. I am in truth the weakest of my band of friends. I cannot make medicines to save others, nor can I bound across the mountains and plains, even though I could not simply lay the title down. It would have done the people of Chinyu Val a disservice, I fear. Still, you may call me whatever you wish. After all, we have become friends, or so I would say. In any case, my days of being called an Adeptus are now consigned to history, just like this place has been. Once the Rain Jade Rite was a day of great celebration where we would commemorate the year of abundance using laughter, firecracker battles, and beast dances to frighten the ill omens away. This must appear like naught but forgotten ruins to the modern mind. Well, not completely forgotten. That's right, people in Xiaoying village told us that it was the mighty Adeptus Fujin who defeated the demons and planted the first tea tree. Back on the bamboo raft, Grandpa Lu also mentioned that the offerings of tea were to a certain carp Adeptus. And wasn't there that opera sung at Yilong Wharf about the carp going around killing stuff? You were so awesome in those stories, Big Sis Fujin. Also, people still do the wushu dance, you know? You said it yourself, the definition of an adeptus is also putting definitions aside. You're our friend, Fujin. You shouldn't be constantly fretting about the right and stuff. You should live happily, like we're companions on an adventure. That's right, we're on an adventure together. Right, yes, you're right. Thank you. That was well said, indeed. I was the one who asked you all for help. It wouldn't do at all if I just continued wallowing in the past, now would it? In any case, I'll need your help to prepare for the rite itself. In any case, have you encountered any sacred simulacra on your adventures? Those were ritual spirits, often used by people in ancient times to protect their homes. There should be some nearby. Quill, Paimon, Little Mile, please help me put the simulacra in their proper places. That way we can restore the spirit veins using the Rain Jade Rite. I will. I have faith in you. Those. What do I do? Ah, I need that, don't I?
Let's fly. Let's dance.
Immune, huh? Grabs.
Verdict is...
Missed.
Here!
I'll protect us. Hi. Hi. Huh.
There, you know what? Cannot. I'm in battle. Still in a battle state? Come on.
Yeah.
Really far now. There we go. As good as you've been doing, man. You're doing awful against these water things.
Hip. Hip. Hop. Here. Hip. Hip.
Carefree simulacrum. What the heck? What just happened? Long has been my slumber to think that the water and soil would undergo such changes. Just what changes have been wrought in the waters and soil of this land.
Let's fly.
Where's those little guys?
Take me up.
Got it. Back to talk to Fujin.
Let's fly.
Alright. Still more. Alright, we've got enough. We'll save it for the last little bit of stream. Do a big pull. The sacred simulacra are all ready. Thank you both. The votive rain jade has been returned to its priests, and the statues have come back to their rightful places. The rain jade rite is now ready to be performed. But will Chinyu Vale really recover once you cast the rain jade in? That's right. Things will get better for us, little Mal. Nature, jade, humans, all is divinely dictated. The changes in the land and water in Chinyu Vale, the malicious fog in the spirit veins, they are all essentially a sign of the earth moving against the flow of time. Yeah, huh, so that miasma-like thing is a manifestation of environmental disorder? That's right. You can think of it like Chinyu Vale's attempt to, how to put it, return to nature. And what we intend to do here is to treat the land and soil and get rid it of the sickness. Okay. After all, before humans left their caves and mountains to dominate the world and regulate nature, and before Chinyu Vale or Bishui River got those names, the land, mountains, and rivers had their own order. Even I sometimes miss the cool mountain streams and the great rivers that would ebb and flow with the seasons. I mean, I was once a mere fish that swam. But if we let nature seize control of its order once more, the people of Chinyu Vale will suffer and languish. I hope you can understand. Yeah, in that case. Uh-oh, that thing's mad. Huh? Did it work? That thing in the fog just now. It seems I am too feeble in my current state. And we got the votive rain jade and we placed the simulacra, but it still wasn't enough. I'm very sorry, it's not your fault. I need more power to overcome this trial. Just as the adeptal energy in the votive rain jade has dissipated into the spirit veins, so has my power also left me across the long years. Huh? Will you grow really big just like the jade? Probably not. Just think about it though, Super Adeptus Fujin, now 3 times the size. Well, is there any way we can restore your power? Golden Carp. Well, you are wise indeed. Before you found a few golden carp, I could not even muster the strength to appear. Initially, I thought that we just needed to gather all the ritual implements and that would make up for the deficiency in my power. I was not entirely open with you before, but neither the present nor past me was anywhere near a match for the Adepti of the South. I feared you would consider me weak and unworthy of your help. Gee, is that it? Paimon thought you'd have something more important to say. Eh? There's no way we'd abandon or not make friends with you just because of that. That you are my friend has nothing to do with your status as an Adeptus. My friend told me lots of stories about you. In my mind, even though we've just met, we're already friends, and I also want you to be happy, big sis. All right, thank you, all of you. Well, that's more like it. So where should we start looking for these golden carp? I believe that you will have to go to Yaodi Valley. There will be a cavern there with a golden carp hidden within. Golden carp hidden that way. Hold on. There's also oh, teleport statue I've already unlocked. 800 meters. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Wait. Now I understand how these things work. What the heck? Is there one more? I lit those, didn't I? Oh, yep, there is one more. There we go. Gotta do it quick enough.
More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much more, huh?
Let's fly.
Aha.
Take me up.
Take care of the nearby miasma. These things.
Wipe out!
You know what?
Let's spark things up.
Oh no! Yeah. Oh. Hi.
Oh, she got him. Standing in the water, so I don't even need to use Barber for that one on the bottom. He's dead. Dang. Oh, well, hold on. That's all I needed to do.
Come a little closer.
Gotcha. Uh-oh.
Try not to enjoy this.
I'll protect us.
You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy.
Destroy. Done.
A reward on the road.
I am the butler of this place and am responsible for the management of the master's abode. Wait a minute, there's clues nearby. Bunch of mushrooms.
Go!
He, hup, hup, hup.
Yeah!
Get here. Whoa. He, huh, here. Yep.
Clues. Swing. Ancient notes. Courtyard. Golden bass.
Let's ride.
Clearwater jade. Adeptus notes, the branch she planted keeps growing. It seems the water and soil in the cave are quite nutritious. Maybe in a few years, once it grows a little bigger, that medicine jar will be too small for this young tree. Adeptus notes 1. We already read those. I could sit. I need that other cat statue. Simulacrum. Simulacrum. Maybe I need a second one. Don't touch the stone slate, it's very important to master. There's the notes.
Take me up.
Got to be something up here. Maybe this. Oh, oh. Can't plant it on the other side of the energy wall. Check. Oh, there we go. I didn't see that a while ago. Have to change the title of this one. We're here, Big Sis Fujin. Have you been waiting for us here all this time? No, after leaving Carp's Rest, I can only appear in places in which my power remains, and only by the grace of your adeptal energy quill. Wait a minute, didn't the gap in the middle of that mural originally have something that went with the Golden Carp mural in it? I'm not sure. In truth, this is my first time seeing this mural as well. Huh? I'm sure you've all heard of the battles that took place in the past, Conria. Sorry, I'm merely a minor adeptus of Chinyu Vale. I fear I know little about any wars concerning this Conria. The Archon War? Yes, this cave was one of the shelters we built for the inhabitants of Chinyu Vale, such that the innocents caught in the crossfire when the floods overturned the heavens and the earth split open could have a place of safety. I didn't expect that they'd draw a mural here, though. I believed one's depicted to be me, I mean the big slippery carp, Little Mal mentioned, and a friend. If that's the case, why did the most important part get taken somewhere else? That's true, why is that? Perhaps dissatisfaction? The three of us were once great friends, with two of us becoming worshipped as adepti, and one of us was always the mountain's master. Later, Herblord and I defected together, and she most likely died too, or perhaps the one amongst us who fought to the last never submitted, and only heard news of us afterward. Perhaps to her we were all traitors, with the depictions of myself and Herblord becoming an object for her to vent her fury against. Is that really the case? The painting outside looks like... Who knows? In any case, that's all in the past. So please lend me your strength in nursing Chinyu Vale back to health. I can feel that there's another golden carp lingering where I used to, near Mount Xuanlian, I believe. Oh, there's another? If we get that one, I should have enough strength to perform the ritual. Speaking of that, I must apologize for being unable to control the golden carp even with you nearby. I know they might have given you some trouble swimming through the air like that. That was somewhat troublesome, yes. It's fine, I just think of them like Sealy. Yeah, they're just a lot like the Sealies. But really, where's the golden carp that should be here? Well, inside the painting. Just use your adeptal energy to awaken it. Ah, okay. Examine the mural. I mean, I examined it already. Already read that. Go to Mount Xuanlian. Xuanlian. We'll go to the mountain, but... Oh. Just gonna hit that, what you call it? Fast travel point. Sweet. We're gonna unlock the fast travel point and then do our draws. Do the pulls. Sweet. I want skirt. Somebody yesterday tried to tell me to get Shinha. I won't skirk though. Something purple. Lion's Roar, 4-star sword. Okay. Kind of stinks, not one single person, but we got the 4-star sword. Not bad. I have nowhere near
When
enough
you
to
lose
do
your
another
way,
pull.
gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Parallelism. Is that one I was doing?
You know what? The Windbloom Festival should be coming up.
No, that's not it.
We haven't been a month.
That's it. Begin a war game. Can I do this again? I can. Complete the stage. Rainforest. Speculation level effects. Fight. Obtain 2 random pieces of common. Select the companion standing next to the old man. Go with that. He gave me a mushroom. Petasaurus. Reload. Cucosaurus. Reload. Insufficient. Melee. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There. Start battle. Continue. It's a Tankosaurus. Healing effect plus 30%, but I mean, I don't even think I have anything that does healing right now. Nice, nice. I like this little board game, adventure game. Your adventure companion spots a dazzling mushroom among the bushes beside the road. Take a bite or obtain 2 random level 1 companion pieces, so do that. Got those mushrooms. Skirmish. Darn it. I need more of those. Jump him, guys. He managed to kill one. Strap for cash. Fantastic fungal friends. Obtain 2 random level 1 fungus or obtain 1 piece replicator. Water spouting phantasm. Do need another Tatankasaurus and one of those. And another Cucosaur. Darn it. Wish I could get that one. Can buy Tatanka. Not buy, but I can recreate another Tatanka. There we go. Now he's stronger. Attack +5 and -200 for defense. Melee's in. Oh, ouch. Man, he's hurting him. One more hit. One more. Yes. Another. Oh, that's the pocket grimoire. Nice. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I don't even know what that said. Unattended goods. Pocket. Rainforest Trail. You can refresh the companion piece shop for free 3 times during the preparation phase of each battle. I need another one of those. And a Cucosaur and a Tapetlosaurus. Darn it, I need both of those. 3. Also need that. Tatanka. There we go. 3 of those, screw it. Wait a minute. First. Battle. Can't defeat those goods, man. Leave them there. 42 seconds. Nice. One more. Face your foes in combat. Whoa. Haha, Cucosaur's up to level 2 now. can't buy anymore, even if another good one came up. Alright, start the battle. Think they're gonna destroy the goods. Maybe. Looks like... Oh! No. Do they still have 1 HP? Look like. Geese replicator, nice. Oh darn it. Exit, select, leave for now. Yes. Alright. Well, we're gonna call it right there for tonight, chat. Thank you all for joining us. I appreciate each and every one of you for stopping in, hanging out, chilling, checking out some awesome Genshin Impact with us this week. We're going to be back at it on Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. We're going to be playing some more Far Cry 6. Still got that game to finish, and a good bit to go in the story. Really fun game, good graphics, action, really. So, looking forward to that. Hope to see you all in here for that. So, hold on, so I don't have to keep talking over those stupid merchants. Thank you all so much for all the likes, shares, subscribes, comments, follows, everything that each and every one of you does to show love and support for the channel. It means the world to me, chat. It really does, and I can't thank you all enough. As always, I want to leave you all off with the message of follow your dreams, even if it doesn't seem achievable or realistic, even if you have to kind of table those dreams and set them aside for a little while until you can approach them in a more realistic manner, then you can do so. But tell yourself that you will come back to it because you can achieve your dreams. I believe in you, and you should believe in yourself too. But that's going to do it for us this week here at Chilled Soda Gaming, everyone. I hope you'll have a really great weekend. Hope to see you back here on Tuesday. Until then, stay cool, Ice Cubes. Stay cool. Chill.